Okunako kekinga sangeda. 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 Okunako. Hey.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter though. We're all part of the for real. That's like this game, guys. I'm let's go, Dave. Bro, thanks to the 3 people, by the way, who have subscribed since we have hit 4K. Since I last checked as well, guys. Much love to you guys too, of course, guys. I didn't use in the last 20 days, 69.1K. I don't know if you'd be like a little bit away, so I'm not really sure exactly when, but...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bing! I'm actually a legend.
Understandable. I had the most delicious stuff for your business. The channel can send it.
Sir, yes, sir. cô kia nghe phần gì đâu. It's mystery. The caveman, bing, the caveman, bing, caveman, bing, the caveman, bing, the bing, bing, banana, 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 this, banana, this, banana, this, big bad, the big bad wolf, got a big bad wolf. 10 minutes. Sir, yes, sir. This is for qualification. Kayaknya beda. Yay, con bài. I'm a team. Yeah, I'm a team once again. No, stop it! You don't paint the entire map. We. Stop it! We need to paint them up. It's our job. Let us paint them up. We need to paint it. The rocket ships. Rocket. That's what's going on here. I promise. I promise. I promise. I said I promise. I said I promise. I said I promise. I said it all the time. Aquafa, let's go. Boyfriend. Yeah, because that is annoying. That is actually so funny. Bro! How is that fair? A person was griefing. Hugs the sides. Huggies the sides. Send Huggies to the sides. They like Huggies. They like it. See? They know. Because if they didn't like it, they'll tell the cannons to just send a million hints at her. They know. See? Stop it! That is what you get, man! Yeah, that's what you get, and this is what I get. Full mountain. Bammy. I wanted it to be fucking Lost Temple. Why couldn't it just be Lost Temple, man? Did it have to be Full Mountain or something? Is there something with Full Mountain? That's really good. I finale, but I always lose it. Why? I always make it to the finale, but I always lose. Why?
What's the matter with you?
How is he in front of me? I did it actually. puppy pa. Puppy pa. You took me to the finish line, not to finish the game. Look at the puppy pie, launch already! Launch already! And then the puppy pie, and then the puppy pie, and then the puppy pie. Okay, puppy pie, and then we do puppy pie. And let's go down, and let's go down, so we go down. Da 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 da. Ooh, I missed me. Now you gotta get me. Listen. Okay, he's gonna kiss me. I don't wanna kiss him. He's too cold to kiss. I don't want you to be my wife, boy. So you're gonna go like a baby. Let's go like. And light. I'm not gonna win. Stop it! I'm gonna get 6 buttons in 4 seconds! Just going on.
Kitchen deals at AO.com. There's plenty of time to get Christmas ready. Come in.
just a kid. But tonight, he's a home security system.
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
From John Hughes.
You know, I got a feeling this is going to be your best Christmas ever.
A family comedy without the family. Home Alone. Too late.
Everybody in the show hates me.
Maybe you should ask your agent to book you on a different show.
I don't want to host a different show. I want to do the show alone.
I hope you don't mean that.
Well, I do.
Then say it again. Maybe it'll happen.
I wish you'd all just disappear. I want to do the show alone.
Just when they thought it was safe to break out of prison.
Hiya, pal.
Don't you know a kid always goes against two idiots?
These guys are barely stupid. It's Khalees TV. Where's Stanley? His name's Caboose is he's gonna beautiful game. Baba!
Home Alone 2. Lost in New York. Some man counts down to 3. 7, let's go box down to meet them. Serve the meals on Christmas dinner. Kevin is declared the winner.
May I do the thinking, please?
Tonight I'll be reviewing Home Alone 5.
We left Kevin home alone, and he's only 23!
Ah! But first, let's start with Arnold Schwarzenegger's latest film, Rabbi P.I.
A team of international high-class thieves have crossed 2 continents to steal a $10 million microchip.
If that goes in a missile, their defenses can't stop it.
They traced it to a quiet Chicago suburb.
There are 14 houses.
Their only mistake
We're going to have to search them all.
is being in the same neighborhood as Alex Pruitt.
We're gonna work houses in broad daylight. It's the suburbs. Nobody's home.
Cô na cô kia kia ngó phần gì đâu. Oh, that's actually discouraging. That's kind of discouraging. I tried. But you like. yay! Voy a poner.
Got the perfect plan. That's the house. Tomorrow we hit. This winter.
It's been a long time since I was a kid. You forget how incredibly stupid they are.
Come in. I make it.
One home stands alone.
They almost done in there.
From the writer of Home Alone.
See ya.
This Christmas, staying home will become an adventure. Again. Home Alone 3.
Wait till you see what I do next.
Wait until you see what I do next. Kevin! Kevin! Mevon! Kevin and Mevon! Nope, no big geniuses. No big geniuses. Sure, I can use that sound. I'm sure that's it. Yes! I made it! Yes! Woo!
You want DVD and video. Home Alone. Taking back the house.
Here they come.
You.
Hello, Mark.
Kevin's back.
Kevin?
In the biggest adventure of the year. The house is bigger. The gadgets are slicker.
Door open.
Kevin's in charge, and the bad guys haven't learned a thing. I'm on it. It's like he's stalking me. Home Alone, taking back the...
It's like he's stalking me. You know, he's stalking me as well, so don't talk that shit. I did. I jumped. No!
When those robbers try to break in, they'll be in for a nasty surprise. Nails on basement stairs? Check. Iron attached to string? Check. Trucks, ornaments? Check. Paint cans? Check. Safe and sound.
بابا بابا أنا بدي أحكي لاين بار جبت محشي 3 شكرا ايه شو؟ شو؟ اوكي شو تشوف؟ ايه شو بتشوف الكسر؟ شو
You don't care? يعني you don't have to forgive me? يعني you love me? حبيبي حمزة.
أنا بحب دونت بس ما باكلها كثير. ما باكلها أصلا.
يعني يقول على مني؟
لا أكيد لا. ما باكل دونت anyway. I rarely eat donuts. So what's the real thing I have to forgive you for? So what's the real thing? What's the real thing I have to forgive you for? What's the real thing I have to forgive you for? Because that's obviously a joke. So what's the real thing?
That's the thing.
No, a joke. That's a joke.
That's the only thing. That's the only one thing there is.
No? No. Hello, cousin.
عبد
Hello, Six.
الله يسلمك.
Hello, cousin. يلا راح هلا دق إلا لايكون. هلا دق إلا لايكون. بعدين نقول إلا
كانت على الشارع صح؟ شوف ما بدأ؟
I love you.
أيوه يبدأ 5 سكتة.
Okay, can you forgive me for this?
شو؟
Can you forgive me for this?
شو هي؟
And I just do it. Do it during the night.
لا حمزة لا
Awesome.
آسف يا ليلى.
Awesome. Can you forgive me?
يلا I forgive you أنك حبيبي. حمزة ليش ما تجي تلعب بالنينتندو سويتش وأنا عم أساوي الموضوع؟ جيب الألعاب قدام خلي. عشان تسليني.
Okay. Oh, Auntie, fix something in mine, or what?
us very long to build a raft. And even if we pass out from the decompression sickness, we can still make it through the time field without drowning. Now, that's not the only thing we have at our disposal. Every dead body on this beach must be considered an extremely valuable resource, because we can use a corpse to test how quickly time is moving, depending on where we are on the beach. Luckily, this grandma died just moments ago, and that's great news for anyone who wants to escape this place. Since we can't cross the canyon without passing out, we have good reason to believe the symptoms are a sign that we're already crossing the threshold, but we don't know exactly where the threshold is. This one's body can help us confirm where that border is, because if we push our corpse through the canyon until we get sick and pass out, we will be able to tell if it's reached the boundary by observing its rate of decomposition. For example, if the granny's head is still fresh skin, while the rest of her body is turning into bones, then we'll know that this is the exact boundary line, and we can concentrate all of our problem solving into crossing a smaller area of space. It might even be as simple as forcing people across one by one, and then barricading them in so they can't return after passing out. Their bodies might adjust after a longer period, and we can successfully cross the threshold by brute force. While the others try to find a way out, Trent and Kara here are hiding in a tent, and the girl is scared by how much they're changing. The boy comforts her, explaining they're just growing up and they should embrace it, but he's about to make his biggest mistake. Outside, the parents notice the youngest kids are missing, and this guy spots them across the beach. As the group walks towards them, they're all suddenly horrified to find that the children are now fully grown, and the girl is already 5 months pregnant. Jerry here tells them that a full-term pregnancy only takes 20 minutes on this beach, and she'll be going into labor very soon. Terrified, Kara's laid down on a towel as her belly begins to stretch. Desperate to get her daughter help, the mother runs away to try and escape the beach, but she doesn't make it far. Moments later, Maddox here finds the woman passed out in the sand, and as she's helping her get back on her feet, they hear the baby crying in the distance. The two girls walk over to see the infant for themselves, but then it suddenly goes quiet. Horrified, this woman cradles the baby, and the others realize it died from lack of attention, with no way for them to save its life. It's absolutely devastating, and Trent here screams at the others, unable to accept his child's death. Later, Maddox tries to comfort this woman about what just happened, but she's traumatized by today's events and tells the girl to leave her alone. Suddenly, they hear screaming in the distance. This guest watches in horror as Charles brutally stabs the stranger to death, and everyone starts running over to stop him, but it's too late. By the time they get there, the man is already dead, and that's 2 down with 9 more to go. The dad slowly approaches Charles and takes the knife out of his hand, but the man barely reacts. He's suffering a mental breakdown, and the group walks away as the dad puts the murder weapon into his wife's back. Jared here tells the parents that his wife will die soon without her seizure medication, and worried that the doctor might kill again, he volunteers to swim out to find another way off the beach. Okay, first of all, Jared here is an idiot. Everything we know about this beach should tell us that swimming out to the ocean is the worst thing he could do. There's already been one dead body washed up on shore, and this guy told them the girl was an excellent swimmer, so there's no reason for him to think he can do any better. Secondly, we don't know how the time field is covering this place. It might be like a magnetic field just inside the canyon, or it could be a huge dome that stretches for several kilometers. If he gets decompression sickness while swimming and passes out, he's guaranteed to drown, and that's unhelpful to anyone. Time is the most important resource, and when you realize that just crossing the beach alone can take you 1 full year of your life, you can't waste it on trying things that don't have a good chance of working. If every solution takes you 3 hours to attempt, you're limited to testing 8 ideas total in your entire lifespan. This is incredibly limited, but we have one advantage here. Because with this many people, we can explore multiple solutions if we work together in the right way. First, we should factor how old everyone on this beach is and how long they have left to live, because that is how much time we can actually spend to find a way out. This here is our official time budget, and the best way to spend it is to spread out, so multiple solutions are being explored at once. Anytime the whole group is doing the same thing, that moment is compounded and wasted 9 times over. For example, if the whole group has to spend 30 minutes walking across the entire beach together, that isn't just 1 year wasted, it becomes 9 years wasted, because each person could have been spending that time doing something else. For this reason, we should never stay in the group. Everyone should be investigating different parts of the beach to gather more information to help us escape. One person should be looking at this coral, since it's the only living thing on the entire beach. Another person should be trying to cross slowly into the canyon and test the decompression sickness theory, while someone else should be trying to look for coconut trees. If it has a chance of working, we should be delegating to exploring as many ideas as we can to increase our chances of escape. Now, the strategy becomes more difficult if you have a killer on the loose. Charles here is suffering from mental decline as his body ages, and it's a serious danger to everyone on this beach. We can't all concentrate on being productive if we have to constantly worry about being the next person to get stabbed. Since we can't trust him and his condition is only going to get worse, the best thing we can do is put the poor man out of his misery and kill him. Now, it's not all bad, because by killing him,
We can use his decomposing body to test more areas of the beach that might show us where the time field's borders are. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a win-win for everyone. As the others regroup, the father tells them he's figured out a pattern. Among everyone on this beach, someone in each family was sick with a disease, and it can't be a coincidence. Overwhelmed, Maddox here walks into the ocean to calm herself down. But as she's standing in the water, a dead body bumps into her. Screaming, she runs back to shore, and as the waves bring it closer, they realize it's Jerry. He blacked out and drowned in trying to get help, and the men pull his body out of the water, making that now 3 down with 8 more to go. Traumatized, Harry here knows they'll die in this beach if they don't try to escape, and hands Trent their baby's remains for him to bury, but while he's distracted, she decides to stay quick. Realizing what's happening, Trent calls out to her, but the girl is determined to make it to the top. Hearing the screams, the others arrive and beg her to come down, but that's when she suddenly stops climbing. She's blacking out, and Trent here screams at her to wake up, but it's too late. The girl loses her grip and falls to her death. That's 4 down, with 7 more to go. Trent here is devastated, but the family leaves the body behind and walks back to join the others. They find Jared's widow, and she tells him she plans to float out to sea, but suddenly the woman collapses to the ground. She starts convulsing from a seizure, and the others can do nothing but watch her die, with no idea how to save her. That's 5 guests down, with 6 more to go. Things are moving too fast for them to keep up, and that's when the dad begins to notice that his vision is going blurry. Teenage is finally catching up to them, and it's making him lose his sight. As the sky begins to go dark, the kids search the beach and find the belongings of a previous video, but that's when the girl discovers a notebook. The writer thought that magnetism in the rocks was making his cells age faster. She continues reading, when suddenly her brother notices a light in the distance. It's the reflective lens of a camera, and someone's been watching them, but they have no idea why. Okay, this is a lot to take in, but with all this death, it's way too easy to forget the most important thing that's happening. The father here realized that someone in each family has unique disease, and if it's the only thing they have in common, then it must be the reason they're here. The stranger's nose wouldn't stop bleeding, so he must have had evil healing. The mother had a tumor in her stomach. This woman has a calcium deficiency, and Patricia here had seizures. Since we know someone on the mountain has been observing them this whole time, it's obvious that this has something to do with studying the degenerative diseases to see how they age in this environment. Now, the book that these kids found is very interesting, because it says there's something about the magnetism in the rock wall that's making their cells age faster. This is absolutely vital information, because if it's true, then it tells us how we might be able to slow down the aging process and possibly get water from it. When they first arrived at the beach, they were given a lot of food to take with them, but what nobody noticed was how strange the packaging was. If a hotel managed food like this, you'd think you were being sent into space. It's not normal, and the only rational conclusion is that this packaging must be protecting the food from aging. Nobody touched the food until 4.5 hours later, when this girl got knocked up. But on this beach, that's the equivalent of 9 years. If this food was already exposed to the effects of aging, it would have rotted minutes after arriving, so it's reasonable to assume that these bags were keeping them fresh. Now, if the rocks are creating some kind of magnetic field that's causing their cells to age faster, then this is great news, because there's actual science behind this concept. There's no substance that can block magnetic fields, but you can redirect the magnetic field lines using something called magnetic shielding. In fact, if you've ever seen one of these strange boxes on the end of your power cable, that's exactly what this thing is doing. It's called a ferrite, and it reduces high-frequency electromagnetic interference. What's interesting about ferrite is that you can even buy them in sheets like this, and that's what makes me think that this packaging might be using something like ferrite to divert the magnetic field away from it. If they were me, I would craft myself a suit by binding together all the food packaging and try walking through the canyon. It's also very easy to test this theory, because the parents are much older, so the effects of aging will show more quickly on them than anyone else. If we wrap one of their hands in a bag to see if it ages more slowly, this would be all the proof you need that this packaging can prevent the effects of aging. Now, as for this girl, climbing the rock wall was a very dumb idea, because she chose the steepest cliff and put no consideration into what would happen if she passes out. The truth is, there were a lot better places to try climbing up. If you look here behind this woman, you can
can see these rocks aren't as steep as everywhere else, and the trees are much closer. We also know non-fatal wounds are close immediately, so if this girl is determined to be an idiot, I would at least try to convince her to be an idiot in a more logical spot, so it might at least be something worth trying. Later that night, Charles takes back his knife from the mother's back. The man sneaks up on the parents and suddenly attacks them, but the father can't see well enough to defend himself. Frightened, the mother runs off to look for her kids on the other side of the beach and tells them to quickly find a place to hide. They take shelter in a nearby cave, but when the sister hears someone crying, her brother lights a match, feeling that Crystal here has been hiding in this cave the whole time. Angry, she picks up a rock to throw at them, but suddenly drops it on her arm and breaks the bone in half. The kids fall back horrified at what they just seen, and when Trent here lights another match, they see that Crystal's arm has quickly healed in the rock position. They back away in terror as the woman crawls towards them, but her other arm suddenly snaps underneath the weight. The children can't look away as she starts thrashing around, causing more of her bones to break and heal until finally she dies. That's 6 down, with 5 more to go. Outside the cave, the father is about to be killed, but the mother suddenly attacks the doctor with a knife, saving her husband at the last second. The woman reveals she cut him with a rusty blade, and soon he'll die from blood poisoning. In seconds, his entire body goes into septic shock, and the doctor collapses onto the beach, shaking from the infection before he finally dies. That's 7 guests down, with 4 to go. The kids are back to join them, and now there's only one family left alive on the beach, but they've already been here for too long. The parents have gotten old, and they both know it's their time to die. Looking up at the stars, they spend their final moments together as a family until the parents pass away tonight. That's 9 down, with only 2 more to go. Okay, this is a very bittersweet moment. The parents get to pass away from old age, leaving on to the children, but if the kids don't find a way off the streets, they're going to die just like their parents did. Now, you might think that because it's dark, it would be a terrible idea to try escaping, but there's one advantage here that they aren't considering. Since the Earth rotates through 2 tidal bulges every day, the ocean's tides come in and out every 12 hours and 25 minutes, and due to the pull of gravity, a tide is highest when the moon is full. On this beach, we can see here that they have what's called a waxy gibbous moon in the sky. It's not completely full, so it's probably positioned somewhere around here, but it's still going to pull the Earth to create a higher tide. Now, this is a really big deal, because these waves are going to lift above the rocks, and they'll be much closer to the overhanging tree line. If they ever had a chance to escape by sea, then this would be it. It also just so happens that these 2 dead parents make for perfect floating devices in a situation like this. It might seem counterintuitive, but a dead body is a lot more buoyant than a living one. When a dead person starts to decompose, the bacteria in the gut produces gases like methane, hydrogen sulfide, and carbon dioxide. This makes a corpse float on the surface of the water like a balloon, and it's way more buoyant. While normally the building up of these gases in a human body can take weeks, on this beach that would be almost instantaneous. With a high tide and 2 gas devices as nature's best floating devices, it might be worth it to serve our dead parents into the ocean along the edge of the shore. We can use the raised water line to better reach the trees, and if we're lucky, we might make it out alive. Now there's one last thing to consider. Since we learned from this notebook that the rocks might have magnetic qualities to them, this tells us a lot about the shape of the threshold that's keeping us trapped. A magnetic field needs to have 2 poles, just like the Earth does, so it's much more likely that the field that's trapping us here looks more like this, and not like this. With this in mind, we should have enough confidence that as long as we have something to keep us afloat, we just might be able to swim out and reach the tree line without blacking out and drowning. By the time the sun rises, the children are in their 50s, and Trent asks his sister if they should still try to escape. She thinks it's a lost cause, and they decide they should use the little time they have left to be kids again. Together, they start building a sandcastle, but her brother suddenly remembers he received a coded message from that door, and he never opened it. His sister tells him to go find it, and Trent runs to get it. Coming back with the letter, the man decodes the message, and when he figures out what it says, he's shocked. The message reads, "My uncle doesn't like the coral," and Trent thinks that means the coral might protect them from age. With no better ideas, the children decide to risk it all and walk to the sea. Swimming under the water, they enter the coral reef, but as Trent makes his way through, he turns around to see his sister's shirt has been caught.
Now his wife is Lydia's sister.
Desperate, he swims back and tries to save her, but he can't tear it off the coral. Meanwhile, the van driver has been secretly observing them from a distance, but seeing that they haven't come up from the water, he realizes they must have drowned. Reaching for his cell phone, he calls someone to tell them that there's nobody left on the beach and hangs up. The man drives to a secret location and arrives at a building in the jungle that's full of and scientists. They're researching different diseases, and the hotel manager here has been using his guests as test subjects to run their drug trials. That's when this woman approaches, telling them that their newest batch of guests have arrived, but they have no idea their entire operation is about to blow up in their faces. Okay, I gotta say, well done, because this beach is the perfect business opportunity for an unethical company to take advantage of. Drug trials take a long time to approve because nobody knows how the medicine is going to affect somebody long term. But since everything on this beach ages over 17,000 times faster than normal, they can test a compound with an entire human lifespan in less than 2 days. Now, as great as this strategy is, I have one problem with it. Drug trials take a lot of money and a lot of science. This place is swarming with researchers who are all essentially creating complicated medicinal compounds to test out on their new victims. And if even one of them starts to grow a conscience and decides to report their activities, then it's game over. This kind of risk is unacceptable, but there just might be another way to get filthy rich off of this beach without having to kill anyone at all. Now, it's not very clear if this beach only speeds up aging or if it actually speeds up time itself, but it's something that I would definitely want to test out. Instead of relying on a large group of people like this, I might have tried using it to mine Bitcoin faster than anyone in the world. If we were able to place a bunch of computers somewhere on this beach, then I could compete to mine Bitcoins 17,520 times faster than anyone else. You don't need to kill anyone for it, and it only requires electricity and an internet connection. This could make us millions of dollars every day, and for that kind of money, I'd be happy to lay low and keep the secrets of this beach to myself. Later at the hotel, the resort manager welcomes a new family of guests as they arrive. He plans on sending them to the beach just like the others and offers them a complimentary drink. These cocktails are actually for medicine the researchers want to test, but just before the woman can give it to them, someone bumps into her, knocking the cocktails to the ground. When the staff see who it is, they're shocked. Trent and Maddox have both escaped the reef and have already called the cops, exposing that the hotel is a front for unethical drug trials. With the resort under investigation, the children are airlifted from the hotel, but even though they lost their family, they learned a very important lesson. Always check your reviews before looking. But what do you think? How would you be old? Let me know in the comments down below, and use my exclusive link to get your first bag of trade coffee for free.
Baba! Heba! Heba! Who is 1641? 1641! Ako kikinatan kita.
I'm going to break down this today, what you should do, and how to beat the impossible test in the exam. Nothing in this room is what it seems. These 8 people are competing for the job of a lifetime, but they have no idea what they're getting themselves into. As they all find their seats, a man suddenly walks into the room. He introduces himself as the invigilator overseeing the test they're about to take, and warns them to carefully listen to every word he says. They'll get the job they're applying for if they pass this test, but they must obey 4 simple rules. First, the exam only has 1 question, and they must provide a single answer. Second, they will be disqualified if they talk to the invigilator or the guard. Third, they can't leave the room for any reason. And finally, they are not allowed to ruin their own papers under any circumstances. With the rules established, the man asks if any of them have a question, but no one says anything. He turns on this countdown timer on the wall and tells them they have 80 minutes to complete the test to determine the next 80 years of their lives. The exam has officially begun, and the man walks out, leaving the applicants alone. Inspecting their papers, they turn them over and are surprised to discover it's completely blank. The only text on the page is the number of each candidate and the group is confused. Nobody has any idea how to pass this exam, and the applicants look around nervously for answers. Tired of waiting, this woman decides to take a risk and picks up her pencil. She starts writing an essay on the back of her paper, but this was her biggest mistake. Suddenly, the guard grabs her by the shoulder and pulls the woman out of her seat. In tears, she begs to have a second chance and gets thrown out of the room, making that one down with 7 more to go. Okay, this job application is sketchy as hell. The woman was eliminated just for writing on her paper, and that seems crazy until you realize that everything in this room is a mind game. The man told them that if they ruined their own papers under any circumstances, then they would be disqualified, and that's exactly what she did. Now, this might have been a good decision if it was a normal job application, but the problem with her logic is that she didn't take in her surroundings to consider that normal is not going to work in this situation. First of all, this room has security cameras in the corners of the ceiling, and this thing in the wall looks like a two-way mirror, so both of these tell us you're being watched. That means our actions are just as important as anything else. Secondly, this security guard walked into the room before they were told the rules, but the strange thing is that he has a gun in his holster. It's not unusual to have security guards in corporate office buildings, but
I
there
don't
should be
hear.
no reason to consider
Hello?
this. They were told the rules, but the strange thing is that he has a gun in his holster. It's not unusual
Wait,
to
what?
have security guards in corporate
What John Cena? What John Cena?
but there should be no reason to consider this room a security risk, and it's a sign that this situation has a high chance of turning violent. Now, the most important sign about this test was also the easiest thing to miss. Before this man left the room, he told us that we have 80 minutes to determine the next 80 years of our lives. But the strange thing is, everyone in this room is in their 30s or older. You might argue the man was just being expressive with his language, but look at him. There's nothing expressive about this guy. He introduced himself as an invigilator, which is the technical term for someone who supervises tests. It's such specific and intentional language that there's no way he didn't realize the meaning of his words. He literally suggested that this job will affect them when they're all 110 years old, which is terrifying. Something very strange is going on, and it's a disturbing sign of what's to come next. But there's one thing these contestants could have done, which would have gotten them paid much more easily. Honey is the #1 shopping tool in America. It's free, and it makes it so easy for you to save on things that you're already buying on lots of websites that you're already shopping on. The way it works is this tiny little button in your browser is like an online seeking sidekick that does all the work for you. As soon as you're about to buy something you want, Honey will automatically search for coupon codes and find some of the best deals for you without you having to do anything. You get to feel like a king with Honey doing all the work for you. It works on a lot of your favorite websites, and it's free savings, so I highly recommend that you get it. All you have to do is install it, and you can get discounts on all the things you could want. You can use it on clothes, video games, even food delivery or equipment purchases, like this Isobox overlay here that I use to record, which I has a great deal that'll save you a bunch of money. And giving all that money without having to lift a finger is a great deal. Add it to your browser for free at joinhoney.com/save. It's an awesome product, and it will really help support the channel. Thank you to Honey for sponsoring this video. Scared of getting kicked out, the others put down their pencils, realizing there's a lot more to this than they thought. One wrong move can get them eliminated, but that's when this man figures something out. He whispers to the applicant across the room and points out there must be loopholes in the rules. The invigilator said they'd been disqualified if they tried talking to the guard or himself, but never said anything about talking to each other. This must mean they're allowed to communicate, and the other applicants begin to relax. He asks if anyone knows what the answer is, but this guy points out they have to figure out what the question is first. The man suggests they should work together to pass this exam. The company will want employees who can cooperate as a team to achieve a common goal, and it makes perfect sense. The others agree to help, but when this guy tries to introduce himself, he's suddenly interrupted. Since they don't know what kind of risks there are, the applicant insists in safely use nicknames, and they go around the room. The women will be called by their hair colors, blonde, brunette, and dark, while the men will be referred to by their skin tone, black, white, and brown. The only exception is the last guy who they'll call Death, because he hasn't been paying attention. This guy is an asshole who suggests these nicknames, but the movie and everyone else decides to go along. With everyone accepting the nicknames, the brunette suggests that the question of the exam might be visible to the naked eye, but she has an idea. Walking over to a light on the wall, she holds up her test papers to see if there's something hidden, but nothing is revealed. The group is disappointed, but that's when Mr. Black points out that there's a spectrum of blue light. If this room has the right equipment, it might reveal any hidden messages, and the group looks around for clues. Suddenly, the law notices something strange about the wall and inspects this opening, discovering that more light bulbs are hidden inside. Mr. Black realizes the bulbs are emergency lights, but nobody can find the light switch, so the group decides to go for broke. Mr. White here starts breaking all the bulbs with the help of the others, and they plunge the room into darkness. Suddenly, the room is illuminated by ultraviolet black light. Confirming that their plan worked. Okay, their theory was correct, but this was still a terrible idea. If this strategy was wrong, then they wouldn't have any light to complete their tests. The risks here are just unacceptable, and that's why I would never have done this. Now, I'm not against damaging company property, but when you have no idea what actions might get you eliminated, then the smartest thing you can do is come up with suggestions and make the others take on all the risks. Mr. White here should never have smashed his lights himself, and if I were him, I would have someone else do the work just in case it gets us disqualified. Tricking others into getting eliminated might actually be easier than answering the question, and if we can do this until we're the last one standing, we might win the job by default. Another way I would try to do this is by suggesting that we request for the lights to be turned off. As long as it's not directed at the guard, people might forget that they aren't allowed to speak to the vigilant, and they'll be disqualified for asking the question. As for the lights, instead of smashing all of them and darkening the room, it would have been much smarter to break one of the ultraviolet bulbs and hold up a large piece of glass against the wall light. The ultraviolet light is created by the glass, not the actual light source, so by holding it against the wall here, it will filter the wavelengths and expose any hidden messages on the paper. This strategy removes the risk of taking the test in complete darkness, and we'll be able to continue for years. Now, everything they've tested so far has been allowed, except for this row who wrote our paper. It's the only thing they've confirmed will get you disqualified, but that's a huge clue that tells us how to outsmart this team's mind. They've realized that whatever they're allowed to do is based on the exact wording of what the invigilator told them. But the longer they continue, the easier it will be for them to forget what he said. If it were me, I would gather the group and write down the surface of this desk, word for word, exactly what we remember him saying. This is going to be the most useful clue we have to figure out what we should be doing and how we should be thinking about this time. It's very possible that this man said something that will only seem important once we're further into the competition. With more information and more clues at our disposal, we won't have to resort to breaking office equipment until we're fighting. Excited, the group tries to use the black light to reveal a hidden message, but once again, they find nothing. Mr. White here thinks it just wasting their time, but that's when the dark-haired woman notices that the top halves of the light strips aren't lit. Holding up a chair, this man cracks one of the bulbs and carefully picks up a shard of glass, discovering there's an extra set of infrared lights in the walls. This might be their next clue, and the woman uses her heels to carefully break the rest of them, darken the room. Suddenly, the infrared lights turn on, and the group holds their paper to the bulbs again, but there's no sign of a hidden message. They've only got 60 minutes left, but that's when Mr. White comes up with a clever plan. Walking over to the disqualified woman's desk, he picks up her test and reminds everyone that if they ruin their own paper, they'll be disqualified. But the rules say nothing about using someone else's. Grabbing a pencil, he scribbles end to end across the page, but it reveals absolutely nothing. It's another failed solution, but Mr. White here has one last crazy idea. Folding the paper in half, he rips it into separate squares and gives 2 pieces to the others, telling them to get away by any means necessary. He walks away to the other end of the room and urinates all over his sheet. After he zips up his pants, the man examines the page to see if anything's been revealed, but there's still no hidden text. It's frustrating, but that's when they hear this guy mutter to himself at his desk. Turning to listen, they all begin to realize that he's speaking French, and the dark-haired woman figures out he's asking them to make a seat. It doesn't make any sense, and the group thinks he's lost his mind, but that's when Mr. Brown suddenly notices a strange coincidence. Speaking up, he points out how diverse this group of people is, and thinks there must be a hidden reason to this. The others don't understand why that would be relevant, but the man explains the company's board of directors are probably betting on them, and that everyone in this room is a player in a game. Okay, this changes everything. Up until now, these applicants think this is just an exam, but it's possible that there's a lot more at stake than a job. This whole scenario was set up for businessmen to gamble on us, but it's starting to sound like this could turn into a death game under the right circumstances. Things could get ugly really fast, and if resorting to violence becomes an option for us, then this This explains why having an armed guard in the room would even be necessary. Once we have good reason to believe that this test is not what we think it is, we need to completely adapt our strategies and act on them before anyone else figures out the implications. As soon as someone like Mr. White realizes that the dynamic of this room has changed, he's going to consider hurting others to get ahead, and that means we need to take out the most threatening players as soon as possible. First, let's break down who we should consider a valuable resource and who we should consider a threat. Right now, Mr. Black has had the best ideas, but Brunette has been the most willing to explore them, and Mr. White has been the most willing to manipulate others. Between these two players, this guy is the most dangerous person in the room, and we should try to get him eliminated by any means necessary before this hits the fan. If it were me, I would open the door and call everyone to look at a clue I found on the outside wall. Mr. White is extremely competitive, which means he'll be curious enough to investigate the claim. And when he steps in front of the doorway, I push him out, forcing him to get disqualified. It's definitely a risk, but this strategy doesn't explicitly contradict any rules that we've heard individually, so it's worth a try. Now, the others might think it's unfair, but by explaining that Mr. White was working against the entire group's interests, they'll be more likely to accept the decision and continue looking for answers to the exam questions without me. Walking up to the wall at the end of the room, Mr. Brown suggests that board members are watching them on the other side of this class, but the dark-haired woman insists he's wrong. If anyone is watching, it's the CEO himself. From what she knows, the man supervises everything in his company, and since this is no ordinary job application, it must be important to him. Mr. Brown asks how she knows so much about the company, but the woman is surprised they don't already have this information. She tells everyone that the CEO is a famous scientist who created medicine for a virus that saved thousands of lives. And for the first time, the group realizes they're competing for a position at a company called Bior. That's when the brunette suddenly has an idea. Walking up to the guard, she searches his pockets and discovers a metal lighter inside. Her instincts were correct, and this might lead them to the next room. Examining the bulbs along the wall, Mr. Black suggests these might actually be safe lights used for developing photos, and they're all inside a giant dark room. If their exam sheets are printed on photographic paper, then that means there might be a hidden image that could be developed with the right chemicals. The brunette moves a desk below the smoke detector and stands on the table, using the guard's lighter to start the flame. She places the fire up to the sprinkler in the ceiling, but nothing happens. Her idea isn't working, but Mr. White decides to step in and help. Secretly taking her exam sheet, he walks over to the disqualified woman's desk and rolls it into a tube before handing the brunette her own paper. She sets it on fire and holds the flames up to the ceiling until the sprinkler finally goes off.
You ruined your paper.
Joking everyone's test sheets. They all wait for a hidden image to be revealed, but the group can't see anything. Testing the liquid, Mr. Black takes a drop of the liquid and tastes it, only to realize that it's just water. Another idea has failed, but that's when the brunette notices her exam sheet is missing. Turning around, she sees Mr. White smoking at her and realizes she's just been played. Unrolling the burnt paper, the woman finds out that she accidentally broke the rules and has ruined her own test. The guard drags the brunette to the doorway and throws her outside, leaving that 2 down and 6 more to go. Okay, that was cold-blooded as hell, but Mr. White here managed his play. This woman was so caught up in searching for clues that she completely put herself at risk by letting her guard down and burned her own paper in the process. This is why you should never test the ideas yourself, because if there's a consequence for what happens, it's less likely to fall. Now, with so many failed ideas, it might be better to start looking at the situation from another perspective. And the one thing all these failures have in common is their testing. The company went out of their way to install 3 completely separate types of light sources, only for it to lead nowhere, but there's a very high chance that anything else we find is just going to be a red herring. Continuing to play this way will only lead to more mind tricks and will eventually run out of time. I would propose that the answer we're looking for has nothing to do with the exam theories, because there's actually another revelation here they're not focusing on, and that is the selection of applicants in this group. As this man mentioned earlier, these people are so different from each other in race, gender, and background that it can't be a coincidence. It's the statistical improbability that the candidates is so diverse, and if these qualities factor into the selection process, then we need to take them into account. This could mean that the competition we're in is an experiment. Whoever is observing our actions has a vested interest and might be using us to test it. Now, if this sounds like a stretch of logic, don't forget that before the invigilator left, he told everyone that these aliens will determine the next age of our lives, and that can't be an accident. When you put these clues together, it gives us strong evidence that we might be convened to become a test subject and not an employee. Nothing in this test has been of other qualifications, and that should have been a red flag from the very beginning. If passing this exam just means we get to be someone's guinea pig, then I'd rather let someone else have the honor and walk out of this room. With 36 minutes left on the clock, this man has had enough of Mr. White's games and threatens to punch his lights out. When suddenly, the room goes completely dark. Mr. Brown here realizes that the lights are voice activated and says lights up, illuminating the room instantly. Hearing someone crying, the man turns around and realizes it's Mr. Brown. He's reached his breaking point and can't handle the pressure of this exam. Getting in front of him, Mr. White here tells the man he should quit the competition and encourages him to rip up his paper. To everyone's surprise, the man obeys, stuffing the page into his mouth and thinks himself eliminated. The guard drags him out of his chair, and as he's taken to the doorway, his glasses fall into the floor. He begs the guard to let him stay, but he's thrown out of the room, making that room down and only 5 doors to go. This man calls out Mr. White for playing dirty tricks, but he argues they should thank him for getting rid of the competition. Mr. Black threatens that nobody in this room will help anymore, but the man reveals he doesn't need it because he's already figured out the question. Mr. Brown here asks him to reveal what it is, but the dark-haired woman makes sure he'll never tell them. He's shown all the signs of being a textbook narcissist and admits that she knows this because she's a professional psychologist. Offended by her accusation, the man starts flinging insults at her, but Mr. Blackie has had enough and knocks him out with his punch. The blonde suggests they might need the guy's help later, and the man argues that he was a threat and he needs to take back. Noticing the group's disapproval, he initially punches Applicant into a chair and binds the guy's wrist with his necktie, but his one mistake is going to cost him his head. Okay, Mr. White can overtake this man. Tricking people into getting eliminated is a great strategy, but he didn't do it with the wrong time. The man turned himself into the obvious villain of the group and was openly stirring chaos. It would have been much smarter to act like a team member on the surface while secretly stabbing people in the back. For example, he didn't have to admit that he handed the girl her own paper and that it could have just been an accident. Even if nobody believes it, maintaining plausible deniability is the only way to keep the strategy working, or else everyone will turn on him instead. That's exactly what happened here, and he should have seen it coming. But Mr. White is a complete distraction from a huge clue that everyone has completely forgotten about. The Frenchman who just got eliminated was not much of a competitor, and that actually makes him the most interesting applicant of them all. He couldn't speak English, he wasn't participating, and he had a mental breakdown just taking the exam. This man was completely unacceptable for a job at Edgar, let alone being forced by country company. So it's extremely suspicious that he would even be accepted as a candidate. All of these suggest that he might have been an insider in the company and could have been making his involvement just like that of the experiment. Now, it might seem counterintuitive to have a researcher because of routine integrity of results, but that depends on what you're trying to accomplish, and there are historical cases to back this theory up. In the 1970s, the Rosenhan experiment was conducted to test if diagnosing mental disorders was only acknowledged. A group of 8 researchers were able to get themselves admitted into 12 different asylums by pretending to suffer from mental illnesses, and it proved that the hospital's diagnosing process was flawed. The psychiatrists couldn't tell the difference between a real mental illness or a fake one, so in other words, they saw what they wanted to see. The reason this is relevant is because in this room, we can only find our answers by looking for information and hoping it's a clue. If we don't know what we're looking for, then anything could be possible. So the best way to deal with this problem is to start with what we know for certain and reverse the treatment. If we know that we're all here to compete for a high position job, then this man sticks out like a sore thumb, and it becomes pretty clear he could be a researcher disguising himself as an applicant. Now, since he's already been eliminated, we can't question him, but there's still 5 more players in this room who might know more than they're letting on. So I would interrogate every single player to make sure there aren't any more imposters in the room. This would give me a better idea of who I'm actually competing against, and will be more likely to win as a result. Mr. Black here suggests they can push the man out of the room to eliminate him, and asks if anyone else agrees to second that. The dark-haired woman is the only person who votes in favor, and with the group equally split, they begin dragging the chair towards the door. But the blonde woman tells them to stop. She reminds the applicants that if they choose to leave the room for any reason, they'll be disqualified. And since Mr. Black is choosing for Mr. White to leave, he might be at risk of being out. With less than 30 minutes on the clock, best chance of passing this exam is if they ask Mr. White what the question is. That's when the man suddenly wakes up, confused that he's been restrained, and tries to tell them something. As the woman pulls the gag from his mouth, he explains he has the virus and needs to take the medicine in his pocket or else he'll die. Mr. Black tells him he'll only help if he reveals what the question is, and with no choice, the man agrees. He checks his pockets for medication, but is surprised to find there's nothing inside. Mr. White starts to panic and accuses the others of stealing it, but before anyone can respond, the man passes out.
Introducing YouTube Shorts. Watch and create short videos on YouTube app.
He's completely unconscious, and the psychologist here suggests he might have been sent for the company of Mr. Brown. This man isn't smart enough to be an imposter, but the psychologist is. She insists that she's just an applicant, but the man points out she knew a lot more about the job opening than they do, and she can't be trusted. Taking matters into his own hands, Mr. Brown suddenly grabs a dark-haired woman by the wrists and ties her to the chair with his belt. Sitting down in front of her, he demands she tell him the truth, and with no way to escape, the woman confesses she works for the company. Okay, this woman isn't some deep. She overplayed her hand by sharing too much information, and Mr. Brown picked up on it right away, which was great. It's easy to get so caught up in the details of the game that we forget about the players, and this guy didn't let anything slip past him. They were also smart enough to knock out Mr. White before he could screw over anymore, but now they have an important decision to make. They can push both of his players out the door for a huge advantage, but we can't be sure if it's against the rules. As this woman pointed out, they aren't choosing to leave, we are choosing for them, but that's all based on an interpretation of something that's hard to remember the exact word. It's a difficult decision, but the smartest thing to do here is to find a more cautious strategy to be able to want. If it were me, I would have searched the other players to find out who has Mr. White's pill. If it's not with him, then someone must have stolen it. Now, it's not going to be hard to convince that person to do it themselves, because my suggestion is to take the pill and throw it out the window. That way, we can untie him before he passes out, and he'll have to act quickly to make a choice between dying or doing the competition. Since stepping outside would be his choice, it's the best way to guarantee his elimination, and the end result will benefit whoever the pill is, so I'm sure they will punish. Now, the only reason the applicants are keeping him inside the room is because they actually think that he solved the question, but I don't believe it. He gets solved and he would have answered the way, so there's only two possible scenarios. By answering the question, either one player wins or everyone wins, so there's no benefit for Mr. White to reveal this information. Since he has the answer, it's much more likely that he doesn't know what he's talking about and he can get rid of him once and for all. Mr. Brown asks the dark-haired woman what she knows about this, but she insists she has no more clue what to do. And runs over to the psychologist's table and takes her to sit back down. Then supports him when the woman is left to come to the evidence of the exam sheet. Her glasses, the exam sheet pushed to her eyes, as when the woman desperately stares, she knows nothing about this exam. Mr. Brown opens it, and Taylor walks away, leaving her to recover. The blonde sent the woman free and helps her out of the chair, but when she turns to the other end of the room, she sees Mr. White is convulsing in his seat. Mr. Black confirms the man is dead, and they want to ask the others to return his medicine, but no one admits his treatment. No choice, the applicants search each other for the pill to find out. Suspicious, the dark-haired one walks over to Mr. Brown's desk and reaches underneath him to find a blue pill wrapped in a water jar. He was the one who stole the medicine this whole time and was willing to let the man die. The dark-haired woman walks back to Mr. White so she remains dead, but Mr. Brown steps in, insisting he can't allow that to happen, and grabs the medicine out of the woman's hand. The pill goes flying across the room and falls inside of her toilet. The others gather around and try to reach inside, but one of them is to get it in. Suddenly, Mr. White goes over his chair, and Mr. Black realizes he's dying behind his white hands, but the blonde gets a clever idea. Pulling out her hair, she swings into the break to grab the pill, when the dark-haired woman skips to the security room and begs the vigilator to help them. She's just broken the rules, and the guard grabs a hold of the woman before tossing her out of the room, making that more down more dead. Okay, that was a dumb mistake. This woman worked for the company, so if anybody had the best chance of winning, it would be her. She cared too much about the life of this man and just let herself get eliminated. Now, as hilarious as it is, it's actually a shame that she's been disqualified, because even though she confessed to not knowing what the exam question is, she's still refused. Mr. Brown had the right of to interrogate him, but he pulled up too soon. The fact that all companies were all violence information to help us understand what we need to win this competition. Once she shows us everything she knows, I would simply threaten to continue torturing her unless she willingly quits and walks out. The mob will manage to pull the medicine out of the tray and stuffs it down Mr. Wick's throat, forcing him to swallow. As soon as she does, he starts convulsing and finally wakes up, recovering quickly from his fever experience. Looking around, he notices there are only 10 minutes left before the exam, and stands up to continue the fight. This man just won't give up, but as he starts moving towards his desk, Mr. Brown reminds him that he promised to reveal what the question was in exchange for the medicine. That's when the man shocks him with his theory and reveals the test itself is the question, and they are the answers. Since the invigilators think that the enemy has seen the answer in the past, that means only one applicant to take it. Seeing the guard's done, he quickly runs to steal the weapon, but is stopped by Mr. Black and thrown to the ground. Taking the pistol from the guard, he points it straight at Mr. White, making everyone in the room terrified. The man makes it clear he only took the gun so that Mr. White wouldn't try to kill them. With less than 6 minutes on the clock, Mr. White takes his move forward. Suddenly, the man pulls the trigger in self-defense, but to his surprise, the gun doesn't fire. The two men wrestle each other to the floor, setting the weapons lying behind him. But Mr. White grabs a pencil and stabs him in the shoulder. The other man...
Hamza, your nose has a problem, and you know that.
You?
Your nose has a problem.
Your name has a problem.
You does not smell the
But your name has a problem.
That is not good.
Your name has a problem.
You does not smell the That is not good.
Well, your name has a problem, you know why?
Forget about my name. Now it's your nose.
Your name has a problem, you
How
know
is
why?
that smell the How?
I smell it from inside there.
You know. Where is it now? Where is it?
It's on still.
And you will eat Muhsin? We'll see.
No.
Sure.
Your name has a problem, you know why? Your name has a problem.
Come and see how much I got you now.
Your name has a problem because your name is so...
I have to go to the court to change your mind.
You're his father. You're his father.
هذا البطيء اسمه محمود. مين عنده الفصل؟ انا اول فصل اسمه محمود.
And when they have Ilan, what? Ilan, Rami. Baba! Heba! Baba! Aku kiki apa beda? Baba akoda ko ke ginga bangida. It's Christmas. أنا ذات منك لأنا ما أدري مشي. أوكي شو بدك؟ بابا شو بدك؟ بابا شو بدك؟ شو كان بقلي؟ شو؟ أوكي شو وين؟
I bet the sirens are gonna be so loud.
I don't want them to be loud, dude. Wait, we encountered Siren Head from a Happy Meal at 3 a.m. and then we encountered Huggy Wuggy at 3 a.m. from a Happy Meal.
Yeah, that might be it.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I'll be honest. This is so crazy, bro.
Oh man, alright, I think we're gonna get pretty close to Siren Head.
I'm worried we're gonna get pretty close
scared ever. When Siren Head was chasing us, bro.
Yeah, what should we do now?
Bro, that reminds me of when Siren Head chased us in the 3 a.m. Happy Meal, bro.
Right.
Oh, man. Well, we came in here, we beat Poppy, played how we saw.
I guess the chicken's really going. No, Alguna
Roland, do you feel any responsibility or remorse over speculation that WrestleMania may have marked the end of The Undertaker's era?
Family reviews. Get a family this Christmas with Pepsi Max.
The Bosch Unlimited Series 6. Our most powerful lightweight cordless vacuum. Here is the first game. You must overcome the obstacles within each lane to cross the finish line within a 1-minute playtime. Welcome to the second game. Choose a shape and stand in front of it. The shape you have chosen is the shape you must remove from the honeycomb. You will pass if you trim out the shape without it breaking or cracking.
Maybe. There's that. Yes.
One much of interest.
It's time for the fourth game. To win, you must run through the ropes to get to the other side of the tower without falling. Player 456 taps. Player 067 taps. Player 218 pass. Player 212 pass. Player 101 eliminated.
Money. $1.1 million.
The stepping stones are made of two types of glass. One will be tempered glass and the other will be normal glass. You will guess which ones of the tiles are made of the stronger tempered glass, and only step on those across the way to get to the other side.
Santorum. Who knows Tatum? Who knows Tatum? Tatum? Who knows Tatum?
Drop on the same tiles. Yeah, you make that? Oh wait, no, he's already. Anyway, move on. Make sure to screenshot your end screen, guys. Oh, I got a lot of files. I got it. I got the only one I would have gotten first, so that's ridiculous. I got screwed, bro. I can do better. Alright, so send me
Baba! Esta era mi jala del maestro. Okay, yeah, shit is going on.
Can you join up
The
on a
S6.
semi-regular basis? I'm never gonna forget who you are. Yeah. What did he say? Something said like that or something. Yeah, that's,
6.
what, 5 for PlayStation, 2 for PC? We'll go to 10, though. We'll go to 10. So, when does Meg get it? Let's see, bro. Probably close, dude. So, no, she doesn't. Oh, she doesn't, bro? Aw. You can still be friends, though. Yeah, no, Sonya's like every day, too. Terrified to say no, come, next to me starting now. Bro, I mean, I don't normally grab, though, bro. I don't normally grab. What's the next game out here, guys? We're gonna do jump around here, guys. Yeah. So let's get the jump around here. Next up is Hex, sorry. Next up is Hex. Yeah. No, Drake is showing Christian. Nah, probably not, bro. Do you like my old pick? It was dope. What's your new one? Your new one's dope too, bro. What is that? Your new one, Bob Paul? Back from eating, remember? Yes, I remember you there, Giannis, bro. Yes. Hopefully your meal's great, bro. Yeah, I know, sorry, I know. How did you do jump with 33 people? It's called a glitch, King Cal. I don't play Save the World Pirate, I've never played it. I'll show you how to again after this, King Cal. This is called a glitch. This is called a jump glitch. Whenever you go over the player limit, it's called a glitch. It's basically how you do it is you start up the game very, very fast. Right? So I kind of do, I'll show you how I do it. I do like a motion like this to like start it up. Because we're going to do the same thing with a Hex here next. And this also brings us straight to the finals with over the player limit. So this is going to be madness. Christian, I'm doing it. Unless I'm popping off on Fall Guys. So I'm popping off on Fall Guys. I'm not gonna do the event. If I am popping off on Fall Guys, I won't. How do we even do the event here? You have to load up a squad game.
What? Okay.
Or is it like a
This is gonna be a warm up. Okay, let's do it.
What's up, Ricky?
Wait, in the break. Okay. Let's do that.
What's up, Chad?
If you're basically like 2 people or like 10 people, there's this guy. So like if there's like only like 11 people, you can raise more. Okay. Jump. I did a jump. Yay! Okay, let me go. Okay. Mine chill like this. Is that okay? Good. Jumpies. There's Noah. And there's Noah. Oh my god, how did I miss that? I understand that. Oh, I've had fun.
Guys, I just realized I can play keyboard and mouse as long as I want to.
This is about to turn out. I think this is about to turn out. To be honest, I think this is about to turn out. I wish focus it was on the Switch and Xbox, because I have the Xbox at my house, and then we could put together. And I also have, and you also have a Nintendo Switch, and you want to play. Maybe it's a team mode. Yeah. Let's get you warmed up. Okay, let's go.
Oh my god, this movie face, bro. You just got me spanked away from me, bro. Oh my god, that's like a fly. Yeah. That's not nice. you after. Oh no, comment? What? Yo, Chris. Dog looking that sus. Also my laptop's broke. It's sad because we know games together. Oh, dude, that's such a shame, bro. Do you play on anything else? What's up, Bella? Could have timed out. That's Maple King with a Valve for PlayStation, guys. G's right there, guys. Timed out. I give myself the kill last. How is it? Yes, my dog. What's up, Blaze? What? 4K Watchmen 2.8. Let's go. 6 PC. Yeah, 2 or 6 PS4 PC. That's what you want to say. What? Just play new game mode today. Playing on my phone. That's fair, bro. What games do you play on your phone there, Deanna? Yeah, I play games with phones. That's so fun. Do you play Rocket Side on your phone? That's a pretty hot game, I feel. Yes, to please. But we're gonna do a quick hex here first. I'll make a new poll though. Can you wait for my friend? Yeah, it's gonna be new, bro. We're making a new poll here, dude. Oh no, that's chill. This game, bro. Chicken rice is absolutely.
Let's go.
I'm gonna
That's
jump
why
in
you're fine. Do you want me to make
That's not Fall Guys.
Right?
On Fall Boy.
Yeah, sure.
That's like a knockoff, right?
I mean, after this one, you can play.
Is still sick.
Dude,
Dude, that's a shame, bro.
that's cute.
Hopefully, he gets better soon.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's only 51. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Do you really actually hate this one? Yeah, it's really hard. Okay. Face your fear. What I am.
Actually, you know what? Let's take out yes, I'll put slime instead. We'll put the slime in. Yeah, so let's go. Everybody vote on the poll here, guys. And then, yeah, I'm gonna start testing. Hopefully everything's good. I love it. I love it. So, bro, I've done that several times. What's up? How's it going?
There you go, boy. You. Why do you blush so much? I know. You. I know. Oh, we pick on two questions. Then we say I can believe. Oh, yeah. Quite fine. Good thing I'm waiting by now. We're gonna pool party. I'm not good at it. But then you can play for me. Maybe you'll qualify. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Sorry.
Alright guys, well good.
This game, people can qualify. Are you sure you can do this? Jimmy Barron. It's Barron. Get Barron. Get Barron. Get Barron.
No, that's all I got.
Get Barron. Barron's the finish.
I wouldn't want the certain gathering, but yeah, let me know who's gathering though, if you saw it. I should be able to grab them. Guys are gathering? Well, it's gonna flex, find out. Hey, and I'm supposed to do some math like that. Dude, yeah, Metro gathering, I mean, honestly, dude, I was supposed to kick Metro earlier though. I just never did. Still grabbing them a little bit. Like, he shouldn't be though. He shouldn't be though. I'm joined you many times, Night Show. I'm gonna have to keep you, to be honest. Well, Night Show, I mean, you can do that, but only on the maps you're allowed to grab it. We're gonna do Slime Man, okay. Who won the last game? Let me see. Who is ASD228899? I think we'll do that person. We'll do the guy from Mana. What was it? 1889. I think that was him. Yeah. As the whole is jungle, but now, jungle's kind of lonely, though. It's kind of is that you, Gabe? If that's you, then yeah.
I don't give you, boy.
Hey, what's up, Anisha? Bro, how you doing?
There's only a survival round, and
Okay, bro.
look, the survival means it's purple, and you're purple. Look, purple. You have purple. You have purple legs, purple feet, and this is purple. So it's a coincidence, and everything's purple as well. There's a purple thing in the rainbow as well. There's purple in the rainbow as well. And the camera also have purple. So it's a coincidence. Okay,
I just started this up there. You have to get in on the next one with that.
okay. Okay, bye. Yeah, cute. I hope you get, I hope if you make it to the final, you get less pimples so you can win.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not either.
Shit. You Miss Temple. Hi,
you guys can grab it, guys. We're going for ASS18899. Just his name, guys. He just has a ton of numbers that are the same. Like, his name ends in 118899. Well, it is. Have a good one.
yay, goodbye. ASSD, so S.
That's my end.
Okay. SDD.
Okay.
SDD. SDD.
What?
With 49 people.
What? Sus. No, I
What's
think
your
it's
16?
Oh my god, I almost died.
Or 15? No. 6 people can win with GG. And there was 15 or 16 people.
It was a Mr. Gaming. Nice.
And 6 people going in with GG. No, 16 or 15 people. It's a boost! It's a boosty boost! Let's go for boosty boost. Okay, I'll go for boosty boost. As long as you're lost.
That or, yeah, guys, as well as now, it's probably really bad. Because it's all like nothing can start the game doesn't do on this if you can't grab.
What do you do? Jump.
Hey, Benson, I love that you put it up there. You guys won the last game, guys?
No, Ninja won! It would be you if the Ninja didn't make it. No.
Oh, that's how you say it.
It's overfucking.
Hey, thanks for joining the Discord, though. That's cool. Yo, look how many members we got in the Discord right now. Yeah, thanks for whoever subscribed recently, by the way, too, guys. We're 4,022 subs.
Good. No.
Yeah, no, all good, Christian, bro. Best of luck getting all that done, bro. What? It's the game sucks, or what? What are you saying there, though? I joined to, is it Gay the first round? Oh, that's like guaranteed that bad. Oh no, ice cream. Oh no. Yeah, I want to go from here or whatever, but can we do this on a different map? I'm gonna end up grabbing other people actually. Is actually supposed to be one of our north.
My middle one. I'm just
Okay, so
you.
like,
This one. Jimmy, help! Help, Jimmy! Go, Jimmy, go, Jimmy! Jimmy, go! Go, Jimmy! Jimmy, go! Go, Jimmy! Jimmy!
Thanks, Ice Cream. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Yeah, how you doing, man? How you doing, man, bro? Big Jim. Oh, Big Jim, man. Big Jim's better. That was close. Yeah, right, Stephon? That was really close, dude. That was close. Yeah, that was the last time I played this map, too. I did the same thing happened to me, bro. Yeah, but he's just like, I don't know. It's not like the biggest deal. It's just like, I don't know, if I want to check on how many dislikes I have, I mean, I can go to my YouTube studio, so it's not like you can't, like, see it. Well, actually, I can't even see the number. I have to do, like, the math. Like, I can see my like ratio, which still works. Hey, nice work, High School.
أنا أحبك أكتر.
Good, got a haircut today. Nice.
أنا أحبك أكتر.
It's kind of weird, thing. You don't want to do that. Yo,
إيه جوان.
this is because you guys want to join, by the way.
لا أنت مالك جوان، أنا جوان.
Yo, I'm actually going to join that,
لا لا مو أنت. لا أنا راح آكل سبع. إيه Baba.
Yeah, it's not easy stuff. Especially when they know a variant too, bro. Yeah. No, I want to Fiesta optimism. Hey, very solid, bro. Nice, bro. You finished 7 points. Good for you, Mark. Hey, thank you, Manisha, bro. Your glasses are amazing, bro. I just thought you like the reasons the game are dumb. There's in fact channels for going like yours, because you have how much dislikes? Like,
It's very freaks. It's freezing.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of why they did it, but like still.
It's freezing.
I don't know, it wasn't really a necessary change, but it doesn't really change that much. Yeah.
It's freezing.
YFTC, yeah, I'm thinking, maybe we do that next Saturday, which is like 1 week from now from today. I don't know if it's Saturday or Sunday for you. It could be like Sunday morning. Yeah, I was saying like 1 week from now. I was thinking about maybe today, right? And I think it's, you know, as long as the color that's just like fun it out a little bit, and do, like next week or something as like a little bit That's something that I'm not really exactly sure. It would be in the morning. Definitely it would be in the morning. It depends on what time other YouTubers would do. Maybe say around 10 East. I mean, I would start as early as 5. I'm not easy. I know what you guys said?
Okay.
Back, let's go, Husky. If you guys want to get the code ready, guys, there's the code, by the way, guys. If you guys want to join us. Final, I'm gonna grind out the battle pass. Hey, Ben, best of luck, bro. Hope you get some dub.
Go right. Don't go left. Go right. Go left. Go left. I'm going left, go right. I'm going left, go right.
Oh, you never got me out. Maybe you want it before. Oh my god. Dude, I love this, bro. Bro, we all just go to hands up, bro. It's just like at any moment, if any of us just move close to each other, dude, it's like taking each other out, bro. I know, bro. Don't get behind me like that, bro. You're scared. You're scared of that.
It's Stir me, man. Stir me, man. Let's go!
Oh, I was Ixie. Captain, you want hugs?
Huggy wuggy, huggy huggy wuggy.
Bro, look how close we are. If I grab him, bro, I'm not letting go. GG's, Cappy. Bro, that was hilarious, dude. No, baby.
Oh no!
Socialite's really cool to look at.
Total. Beat stand right. He does say so. not that close to the thingy. I wasn't even on the speedy thing. What was it called?
You have Lego sign? No way, man. You actually know? That'd be amazing.
Stop it.
Let's see. What's next on the poll? Yeah, we got a Hex here. Is Husky in? Sorry, Mario.
V.
Oh, yeah, Husky is in. Okay, I'll start the Hex. Here we go. Nash is in too. Cool. Alright, on, guys. Right on.
I'm so... I was level 15.
So yeah, like I said, just get that code ready. That's in the pin message. So if you're not in, put that code in the chat. Actually, you don't need to use it. I just put the code in the chat there.
Stenrick. Okay. Stentrick.
Stenrick. There.
No, Stenrick.
That shaky wildcat.
Because it is T. Saying Stenrick.
So warning, my guy.
It was.
Hi, Coco. Oh my god. Hi. How you doing today, puppy dog? Hey, I won. Hey? How are you doing today, Coco? Hey? You guys don't know, this is my my dog Coco here. Oh, I accidentally just dropped the thing from my camera, guys. 1 second here. Put that down. Okay, that's a dog.
B.
I'm upside down. Now if I set up. Do you want to enough gas?
I don't fucking care.
Sus. Okay, here we go.
We can all agree to that was
How
not.
you doing, Coco? Okay, what's our next game mode here? Hot Pop, GG's. Well, we just did a Hex. Yeah, so next up is a jump round. Yeah, so we'll do a jump glitch here in a second. Sup, Smudger? I've never seen
Coco.
game, bro. Some SpongeBoard.
Coco.
Yeah.
It's Coco. Bub bub bub.
No, that's definitely not sus. So that's rough. Okay, I think I'm using guys, so I'll start it up here. Alright, yeah. It's a rated movie? Which movie is that? Again? Was after Jump? It's potentially a jungle, bro, but like jungle got like 5% of the poll. Oh no, it's chill, George, let's jump. And you can still hear that every once in a while, bro. So that is always nice.
Ow.
Here guys, just say yes guys on the poll if you want to do jungle. Pardon me. If you want to do jungle next game, say yes. If you don't, then just say no. Hi Coco.
Hey Coco.
Hello. Yeah, I'm a
YouTube.
Discord server or subreddit? Bro, I have a Discord server, you're not in it. Bro, here, I'll link it in just a second.
It's Cappy. I made that jump. so good. YouTuber Smudger. Smudger? Someone's glitching me, so I don't know. Smudger.
Oh yeah, I actually love that though. You can grab on Junkrat. Yeah, or you get launched off Sony. Bro. These are gonna look like the streamers stories.
People keep crazy. It's actually annoying.
We don't have much time. I think Sony, this is like right before the streamers stuff pop up. I think it was like hit around 40 and stuff today as well. I think it was like around noon or 12:30 that we popped off last Saturday. There's the thing too, there's the Fortnite thing today. That's the thing too, so that's probably gonna affect their numbers as well. I'll join after effect, yeah. Here's the code I got. Oh, that's I'm so happy, bro. Of course, for like 30 years.
That's amazing. Amazing. That's pretty cheap. Everybody, this fucking grapes!
Is it in an hour and a half then, or what? Because I think I do it, Dude, was that you, Smudger? I saw somebody that got on the pole, but then they fell down.
That was me.
Yeah, I saw that happen to somebody. Yeah, okay.
Where's Smudger?
I saw it then, Smudger, yeah.
Wait!
Yes,
No, Smudger! It's actually Smudger! Wait, Smudger. Wait, let me search up Smudger. It's actually the guy Smudger. Smudger. Okay. Yes, Smudger!
It happens, yeah. Sometimes you have good ones, sometimes you have a bad one, you know? Miss Jackson, Kyle, 6969. Bro, how do you know about this person? What? Yes, they are OG. How do you know this person, Bob Bob? What, I hit the slime. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna start up here in a second, bro. Actually, most people are probably in, guys, but I'll give a few seconds here. What, you did? Wait, I wasn't even looking, bro. Wait, let me look back. Wait, let me look at this. Oh, you know what? Because I was spectating the other guy, dude. Yeah, I think we're good to get started, guys. Okay, I'm gonna start up, guys. I'm gonna quickly check on my dog, guys. Are you looking at the old stream? Yeah, bro. Oh, there you go. Somebody got in, though. That's nice. 691069 is big number. Tongues the same way. I'll give you tongues. I'll give you an extra 10 seconds here. But I gotta start it up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. I'm starting it. Sorry. You'll get on the next one for sure, guys. I'm just gonna check on Coco, see if she needs to go for a walk or whatnot. I'll be right back, guys. Again, you guys want to join on up here? There's the code in the chat. I'll be right back. What's up, Finbar? It's alright, bro. No worries, Finbar, bro. I appreciate that, though, of course. And here's the Discord link, too. I remember Nisha saying, are you gonna get a Discord server? And I have one, so there you go. Funny number, yes, sir. There you guys go. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I might not be bringing Coco out for a walk. I'll come back down, or I'll type in the chat on my phone if I'm gonna bring her for an actual walk. I'm just gonna go check on her. For now. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll bring my phone too. What? You just got banned on December 10th? That's tough. I mean, it's not too long though. I'll be right back then, guys.
For me, rest in peace. For me, my PS account just got banned until 10th of December. Sad. I think today is the 5th or 4th of December.
Ice cream. I was just checking on Coco there a minute ago. She's doing good. I'll have to take her out for a walk later. But yeah. Doing well, man. Okay. Where's the Gucci glasses? Oh, facts, though. Thanks for reminding me. There we go. Okay, let me get a new poll. Let's throw in a Fiesta. Jump. Slime.
Yes.
Hex. There you go.
Yes. Yes.
Alright. Well, yeah, welcome back, James.
The only word I don't like in there is hex and Fiesta. As those are the only two. Okay, well, the donuts have disappeared. So, I need the donuts have disappeared. Well, disappeared. Gucci glasses, Gucci glasses, Gucci glasses. Got the Gucci glasses, Gucci glasses, Gucci glasses. Gucci glasses, Gucci glasses, Gucci glasses. Yeah, got the Gucci glasses, Gucci glasses.
I started to consume everything. Hey, Coco? Hey? You're okay. Hey? Come on here. Come here. Hey.
Una coque que no fanguedad. Ô cô đê cháu chê tiếng gió thành người đeo. Ô cô đeo cô kêu kinh ra thành người đeo.
start now? Shall we start now? Let's go for it. يلا عبد stand the door. يلا حمزة stand the door. إذا قدرنا نتوكل.
Baba! Head back! Baba! Bakaraya al-VR! Bakaraya al-VR! Bakaraya al-VR! Bakaraya al-VR! Bakarahin al-VR!
so many of you guys. Relax. We don't all need to be at the front. Oh, thank God. At least the close. You should have jumped early, Owl. You should have jumped early. Okay, so apparently the entire lobby is ghosts because why is nobody dying? It's been a long time. Can people start griefing or falling, man? Like, I'm about to have to grief again. I really don't want to have to do this.
Why are you?
What is it?
Imagine I actually couldn't.
Oh, just one-on-one. One-on-one. Jump. Jump. Oh my God, that was a super jump.
Wait, is it? Is that? And free pizza. And free pizza, yay!
Welcome to Baldi's Basics Meditation and Learning. You're incredible.
Look at that, sick! My guy just got yeeted. Okay, I'm not gonna food. We not knockout, it's a challenge. 36-0. 36-0. 36-0. D-Money. 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 Is that Noah, the real Noah official? Because he's listening to the right? Having the seizure. Con áo khô khiêu khiến nhá rằng gì đâu anh O'Connor go kicking up buggy shots. O'Connor go kicking up buggy shots. Yay, you're flying. Okay, no official second. I know. Give up. Hey, where are you? Scooby-Doo, where are you?
You? Dude, I didn't know that was you, dude. That's dope. What, you got banned? What? On Fall Guys or what, Lobby? Oh, dude, I'm probably gonna bring Coco for a walk, dude. Yeah, bro.
Okay.
No, you doing an event? I think I will, Mason, yeah.
No!
May as well, dude. I'm gonna go play Fall Guys on Requiem. You can still play FG until later.
No.
Oh, you're sorry for it? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking you would make that, okay. Game mode is now, yeah, I know, but like, I'd probably just like, what, I'd probably just join,
where are you?
I'd probably just like play
Work to do now.
like, if it's in an hour, yeah, cause like, what, I can also probably bring Coco for a walk here too. Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. What I'll probably do here is, I'll bring Coco for a walk.
Easy first place.
Right?
That was the easiest garden ring of my life.
Yeah, I'll bring Coco for a walk, right? And then I'll, do the event.
Do.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do here, then.
I have to go for it for the start. Do. Where are you? I got some work to do now.
I mean, maybe English. I could probably just do it. It's probably just simple. Yeah. Yeah, you probably just join like the little event thing, dude. Mason's hopping on. Okay, bet. Yeah, I think that's what
No
I'll
way!
probably do, guys.
No way!
Jose,
no way! Jose.
I mean, like, we're not really popping off on Fall Guys, too, so it's like, yeah, like, I'm not really missing out much from, like, Fall Guys. How are you? Because what we've been doing the last couple of days is,
on Fall Guys, right around this time, we're pulling like full lobbies, bro. It's not like we have like 60 people playing.
That's
bro.
the biggest
we still have, like,
of my life.
Of course.
That is the biggest of my life.
Yeah,
It should be the finals. I'm gonna be honest. It should be the finals. It should be the finals. Why? Why does it have to be true top tumble?
Some epic kid.
One person's getting eliminated, and that person is going. His name is Hamza Hamoud FM. I don't believe in myself.
Dude, no way. Hey, congrats on that epic kid. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
You my guy. That's dope. Who's on your squad? Were you with Kim Tom? What's up, Bradley? Bradley, how you doing, bro? How do you think people to join? I don't know, bro. Polynesian people like the first
See, I told you that one person's gonna be me. Yeah, that one person's gonna be me. That's eliminated. Of course.
Yeah, you're with Fall Guys stuff. Oh, you just subscribed, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Bradley. I appreciate that. Yeah, we actually just
Oh, surprise! Look at this. I was gonna win next round. Too annoying. Cody, that one person's gonna be me.
I think I already played my
Now it's the finale. Now it's the finale. Now it's the finale for Henry.
but I think I always have my...
Fuck this game. Now it's the finale. Now it's the finale.
Thanks for having somebody. Bradley, yeah, what's up, bro? You still there again?
Now it's the finale.
Yeah.
It's this
I
game.
need to pay the link? No, it's free, bro. It should be free, dude. I don't think you have to pay anything. Yeah. You shouldn't have to pay, bro.
This game.
Yeah, did you go to epicgames.com? That's how you do it. That's how I do mine. I believe. Yeah. Or I linked my Fortnite account. Yeah. Oh, you need permission. What, like from a parent or something? Parent permission, yeah. Yeah, but you have to talk to your mom about that. Yeah, what's up, Abby? Say no again. They should try and get, Top-Base Coco, walk Coco now. Yeah, Epic, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna walk Coco, what's it called? I'm gonna walk Coco, once this game's done. Yeah. They don't trust Epic? I mean, like, fair, Epic's sussy, but, like, they got it. Like, what information can you even, like, get? Nah, I mean, way too early, for you to, be a mod, bro, but you definitely, earn it. Bradley, if you want, you can send me a friend request, I don't care. Here's my PSN. There you go. Hey, Coco, come stay here. We're gonna go for a walk in a second, okay? Don't poop on, or in the basement. Come here. Come here, Coco. Come on. I wanna keep an eye on you, bro. Yeah, come here. Come here. You sent it? Bet. I did not get one unless it's just like the way coming in. Somebody just won. What the name, you know? Okay, yeah. Send it? I don't have it, bro. Did you put 2 underscores probably, or what? Sus? Yeah, I think you can cross platform now. Yeah. Yeah, like at least a few months now. At least a few months ago. Yeah, Jolts, bro, you hyped for that? Yeah, we're gonna be doing the event. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Yeah, guys. So what? Here, I'll do. What should we do here? Main show usually takes unnecessarily long. Ah, that hurts. Don't worry, we're going for a walk. Okay, going for a walk. Okay, everybody get in here, guys. I don't believe. I don't know, but I have to convince them, bro. Walking Coco stream? I don't think I can, bro. I mean, I could try. I'm just gonna lose Wi-Fi. Yeah, I could probably just join in. Let's go there. Okay. Alright. 5 hours sleep. 7 a.m. That's at 8. Let's have a bit of sleep, guys. You end up joining? Yeah, get in here, bro. Get in here. Everyone's chill mode is out. Okay, that's cool. Sure forgot. Yeah, I don't have data. And plus, like, there's no service here anyways. Smash is really cool. I did. Yeah. They only pay 30 cents? What? Doesn't even cost money, though. Oh, that's cute, Nick. What type of dog do you have? Yeah, nice. Most people have. Small Poppins, Skinny Fish. Yeah, no, it's cute. That's cute, man. That's awesome. I look at what? Number 6. Yeah, but we've been up for a long time, bro. Playmaster, okay, Ball Pop, gotta get in here quick, bro. Wait, Bradley, you're in? No way. Okay, he's in. Alright, everybody's in. Okay, guys, I'm starting it up. I'm gonna take my dog for a walk here, guys. I'm gonna be back. We'll do the Florida event unless we're just going crazy. And then, even if I'm doing the Florida event, we're just gonna hop on Fall Guys after, guys. So, I'll see you guys then. I'm gonna take Coco for a walk. I'll have stream on my phone for the stream, guys. And if this ends, I'll come up here and start the game, guys. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in a few. Don't forget to drop a like too, guys. We're 5 away from 69. Alright, let's go to
Skibba-dibba-doo, how are you? Skibba-dibba-doo, where are you? Nothing to do now. I did not want to go. I'm too bad at this. That is so trash!